Okay, so off we go to the moon. What were we doing? I think I was just... Oh, no. I know what we were gonna do. Oh, boy. Boy. Oh, hi, Cog. I love the emotes you bring with you. Today, we're gonna start off stream very strong. We're gonna go kill a bunch of Gene Stealer cultists. If I recall correctly, this is one of the... It used to be one of the harder fights of the game. I don't know how it is right now. Ads over. Right, I have ads around. I forgot I have ads on me now. That is a little annoying. Thank you. So far, all I've gotten out of being affiliate is ads. Not entirely sure that's a good thing. Personally, if I could turn them off, I would. I hate ads. It's not worth for the money, bro. It's not worth how much I fucking hate them. We welcome your ladyship to, I'm not reading that, our humble trading station. I'm Steward, I'm not reading that either, here to offer our highborn guest only the finest wares and special ship modules. A trading station? Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse know that this is a pirate den where they peddle the stolen plunder. But to be fair, they never touch the customers, which is probably why they're still alive. Adception. Lord Captain, the ship's cannons are fully primed, the station is well fortified, and its inhabitants will probably attempt to fight back, but we are stronger. Do you command we attack this hotbed of genetic aberration? Any tactical recommendations? I'd advise a decisive approach strategy. The station is well prepared for a long-range artillery duel. Rumor has it they traded with the explorators for improved macro cannon boosters and warheads whose spirits can adjust the flight... The spirits? Oh, Sheen spirits. Can adjust the flight of missiles. In a short-range battle, their guns will be less dangerous. Were rumors been flying around lately? Same old, same old. Rampaging pirates, nefarious smugglers, Xenos preying on lone ships. The valiant Imperial Navy alone fights them all, and we thank the God Emperor that we can enjoy its protection. There is a rumor about a lone Adeptus Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk that is reported to appear in one system or the other, only to vanish the next day. Who knows why it broke away from the Explorator fleet, or what secrets it may hold, but this is just a tall tale, unworthy of your ladyship's ears. Heriox Rim, this is Domina Diantus von Valencias. Surrender without a fight, mutant scum, and I will grant you a swift death. I am, in fact, a merciful god. Emperor have mercy. What mutants? We're a bunch of voidsmen, a collective of harmless traders. I urge you to leave station orbit or we will be forced to defend ourselves. How can you prove this station has not been infested with genetic aberrations? Ah, yes. My favorite kind of proof. Proving the negative. How can you prove you're not guilty? I want to complain about it, but on the other hand, this is Warhammer 40k, so... checks out. I humbly apologize for my impertinence, but the burden of proof lies on the accuser. Oh my god! This is how you know they're mutants. They know too much. They know too much about fucking law. Whatever crimes may be attributed to us, they do not include aberrant mutations, and I must warn you, we will not go down without a fight. Heretic's deception. A mutant, one of you, revealed your hideout's existence to us before he died. I cannot imagine why, but this heretic of yours slandered us from head to toe. Whatever possessed your ladyship to trust the word of a mutant? Their thoughts are as unclean and disgusting as their bodies. I will not fall for the heretic's deception. Die, motherfucker. I hope I'm not wrong. In before, they were actually completely innocent. It's Warhammer. No one would care. Let's be real.
Let's make them regret ever crossing our path.
The architecture of your base screams heretic. Just saying. I can tell you're guilty by your design choices. Evil interior design. The worst kind of crime in the Imperium. Oh man. Anyway.
Torpedoes away.
Sure, honey. Sure.
Fire at will. Lance batteries.
I actually don't remember. I don't remember this part of the fight. I mean, I kind of do and I kind of don't. I'm sure it's fine. That way. You can shoot again, and I think it'll kill it. Hey, nice. You fucking did it. I think I'm outside the range. Hope so. I'm guessing I'm supposed to focus on the protective field generator, and then that will, like, disarm the other things or something. Like, it'll do something, I'm sure. Keeping the Heartless was like the best decision ever. With all of its Xenos technology, that makes it very hard to hit. Fucking amazing. Anyway. You kill this one? Okay. We jump. Bloop. Then we kill it.
Salvo.
Then we turn around. There we go. That should be enough to at least damage that one. Not necessarily kill it. Even if I jump, it's not close enough to use the rest of it, so... is there anything else I want to do? Not really. Oh, I thought this line was like what defined the range. I was wrong. That has a really long range. Shit. Huh. Huh. We can destroy that one. That'll help a little. And then I think we might have to focus on the stuff. It's just gonna keep spawning them. That's so annoying. Thank you. But still. Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do, but I'm going to guess I'm supposed to hit the big thing in the middle? Or the control tower or the protective field generator? I don't know what they do. Could it be that the control tower is controlling the turrets? In which case, if I destroy it, there goes the turrets? We can find out.
With the force of a supernova.
If I fuck up and I lose, we'll just restart. It's okay. Did that actually destroy anything? I think it destroyed a little bit of the shields.
Fire at will.
Not a lot, though. I can't move. Warp wave. Can't use it on these things. Can only use it on ships. There you go. Look over there. I love how warp wave pretty much boils down to over there. That's it. And it deals damage somehow. You do that and then it just magically deals damage. It's great. I love it. I don't think I understood that very well, but okay. Oh, there we go. Wait, the ones at the back didn't hit me. Is it because they were reloading or because they don't have sight? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, I'm not gonna lie. Pew 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 pew. Oh, that was convenient.
Let the void sort them out.
Destroy the
With
control
the
tower.
force of a supernova.
Destroy it a little bit more.
Fire at will.
Ah! The shields are gone. Nice. Can I just ram into it? Is that an option? Well, no, but I can ram into the shields. YOLO.
Helpman, take us in.
The void ship's shields are failing.
You think, Heinrix? You think? Might have something to do with the fact that I just rammed my whole spaceship into the protective field generator. Maybe. Maybe not. Was that smart of me? Probably not. Was it fun? Absolutely. It's just in a position where I can't hit it. I have to... I guess I'll just hit one of the void lances.
Macro cannon.
Pew, 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 pew.
Fire.
No, the other one.
Let
Pew,
them
pew, pew, pew.
taste our fury.
There we go. I don't think I can use anything else other than maybe this one. Ow. Weird choice, but okay. Ow. Rude. Very rude. Hey, you guys attack the almost impossible to hit ship I have over there. You do it. I appreciate it. Come on, you can do it. Destroy it. Come on. Ah. Fuck. Can I use this? Does that kill it? Well, that fucking sucked. Oh, the shield keeps regenerating, probably because of the protective field generator. So I was supposed to kill this
With the
thing
force
first.
of a
Now we
supernova.
know. To be fair, it did make
Fire
sense.
at will.
I am being a little obtuse.
Salvo.
Shit.
Let them taste our fury.
Do I have any? Oh, I do have some little torpedoes over here. I forgot about them. Not gonna lie. Totally forgot. They existed.
All
Let's
hands.
just get ourselves into a
Prepare
different
for
position because
acceleration.
being in the middle there, is not going great for us. Maybe that one. Oh Christ. Oh, right.
Helmsman, take us in.
Come on, Heartless. You can do it. I'm a little sad we can't rename it. That would be cool. Blind lens turret. Blind lens turret. Wait, what am I controlling right now? Oh, my little torpedoes. Lovely. Destroy the generator. Well, you almost did your job. I love how it said miss. As if it were possible for 5 torpedoes aimed at an extremely large target to somehow miss. An unmoving target, mind you. Impressive.
With the force of a supernova!
I guess, yeah, it removed the power failure, exactly. And its turret deals 50% less damage. Okay, yeah, that's what I was supposed to have done at the beginning. Now we know. Okay. Should probably start destroying them. Going through this without destroying the turrets has proven to be a bad
Torpedoes
idea.
away.
They do deal a lot of damage.
Salvo. Coordinates
Right,
set.
we can destroy that one. Pew, 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 pew. Wasn't enough. Fuck. Let's zoom out of here. Oof. Straight into a storm. Good job, Mayor. Good fucking job. Oh. Oh, and I'm forced to go even further. Wonderful.
Engage the engines.
For a second there, I thought they were shooting each other. I was quite confused. Now my pet ship, what are you gonna do? Destroy that one? That'll be cool. No. No, we're gonna do fuck all. That's what we're gonna do. Hell yeah. Awesome. Are we actually being affected? No, we're outside of the electrical... Ooh, educated labor. Less shields? Okay. Can I actually... Oh! It's
Launch
just at the
battery.
tip of the range, but you can.
Volley.
Nice. Oh, I can't use that there. Front shields. Anything else? Nope. That doesn't... Oh, that reached that one.
With the force
There
of
we
a
go.
supernova.
One less lance to worry about. The side ones, nothing I can do though. Come on, shoot or something. Thank you. Fucking A. Yeah. I once again question my ship's ability to hit an unmoving target.
Helmsman, take us in.
A giant unmoving target. 10 times bigger than the ship. How do you miss?
Lance battery. Volley.
It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg to fix my fucking ship after this. I can't believe I
With the
let it get
force
so
of a supernova.
why am I like this?
Let the void sort them out.
4 shots of 21 would mean 84? 99. Okay, so this is technically higher. There we go.
Coordinates set.
Is that enough? Are we fucking done? Nope. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Right one. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, good job. Shoot it. Yep. Yeah, could have just shot at the control tower, but okay. That works. Come on.
Fire at will.
There we go.
Make every shot count.
Pew, 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 pew.
The Emperor commands. We act.
I think that was Heinrix. Didn't quite sound like his usual voice. Lord Captain, the resistance is broken and the cleanup parties are heading to... I'm not reading that. What are your immediate orders? Fellowship of the Void. Security, but -1 profit factor. Oh, the Imperial Navy. They are very difficult to get points with. So maybe... Maybe it's worth it. Let's see. I don't think I care that much about Fellowship of the fucking Void. Are these mutually exclusive? That's the question. Fuck. This is why having... This is why having toy box is useful, because then I'd be able to tell if any of these options are repetitive or if they're mutually exclusive, and we'll end the discussion. Because I would like to do these first two and then this one, but I don't know if I click it if it's gonna count as the final one, basically. I have no information on Rim Station. Harry-o. I'm getting very little information on this. What is the name of this? It was Pillars of Avarice, I think. The name of this system. No, Pillars of Viridis. Slightly different. Well, fuck it, I guess. First option, but found no trace of genetic aberration. They look like normal people and their guts look just as normal. We were searching the compartments instead of checking out the life support systems. My crew knocked down a suspicious bulkhead and found an entire mutant lair behind it. Hold your tongue, Montag. Don't try to pass off a stroke of luck as competence. The Vox relays the stamping of feet and unintelligible swearing. The master-at-arms' voice turns pensive. There is a lair, after all, but it is unimpressive somehow. All the symbols of their foul faith are simple, crude, a few sleeping bags, primitive weapons, a decrepit Vox station, and almost no records of future planned actions. I was of the opinion that our previous foe posed a greater threat than this. They did. Do this. The shuttles with trophies are, What about the station itself? Either say it's a more available asset than the recovered commodities. Let it guard my capital. 15 security. What does security do? Affects the ability of the colony to cope with negative events on its own. No idea what that means. I mean, I don't know if that's worth anything, really. Sure, give it to the Imperial Navy, why not? I'm pretty sure they're gonna turn on my ass as soon as I get the Iconoclast ending, but there's a long time between now and then. The admirals will appreciate the gift, and the merchants will extol your leadership for bringing a new safe route to the Expanse. Yay! Imperial Navy hails us. The commander thanks you for your cooperation and reports that the station you bestowed has become a stronghold in the system. That was fast. Took them a whole 5 seconds. Pirates and heretics flee from patrols to the delight of law-abiding merchants. Let's trade. There is no peace among the stars, is there? Damn, that sounds very sad. Jesus. We don't have enough profit factor. That's fine. Plasteel, pointless. 3, 7. Wait, I only have 1 extractum. I'm not wasting it on that. I have 18 plasteel. I have 1 chemical. 1 singular chemical. In the entirety of my ship, there is 1 vial of an oddly colored liquid somewhere. And it counts as 1 chemical. What exactly is that supposed to be? Okay. Okay. Does Xenotech include tech of all Xenos? Could I get myself some orc tech? That'd be cool. Actually, would orc tech work outside of an orc's hands, considering that most of their tech only works because they believe it works? Pretty sure if you picked up Orc Tech, it just wouldn't work. This is an uncharted system. Yeah, but that's the next one. Oh, chart new routes. Is this how we get up there? Or is that... Nope. I guess it's from there. Agathus Archides. Remember that place. But I haven't played in a while. Make it safe. Why not? For once. Let's see. At some point I should make some... Oh! That looks cool as fuck. At some point I should make some, how do you call it? Custom routes. I should make some custom routes that connect the main planets of my protectorate. So we don't have to jump planet by planet, we can just make big jumps. They're very useful. I always forget you can do that. I always end up using the routes that already exist, which is very silly of me. Could one of these be a burning world? Could we continue the cool story about burning worlds? It's probably going to be an ash world, isn't it? Oh, lava world. Yeah, because that's different. Okay, whatever. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperial vessel. The hull is badly damaged, and there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Fuck it. Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. Uh-oh. One of these. Cineros Maleficum. That's the name of this region. Does not bode well. Location, blah blah blah. Material extract from unofficial news sheet. Window on the bridge. Distributed on the middle decks. That's cute. Recorded by unknown. Note. The veracity of the recounted events is questionable. Okay. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born live and die to the hum of the ship's machines. We forever hunger for the smallest glimpses of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us, and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. She decided to train the penetrating gaze of the augur arrays on the damaged ship. Please, please, please don't fail. Yes. The augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills, and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible for the augurs reported to Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. Yeah, have Idira fill out a course, why not? Hostile eyes upon her, Idira sank into the trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idira spoke of it with no particular interest. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll turn my attention to the scout units awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams she would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave Young Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake, Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on deck 3 to 5, Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd Unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crops of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a Vox link. And so, after weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with... I guess I should go to the service bay, right? I'm very suspicious of it. I am very suspicious. This is pretty sus. Ay, ay. Okay. So I'm supposed to go with this one. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the Dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then, finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom. Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova van Dyne. Registered at Kiava Gamma Port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end its disaster. The ship's days or even hours of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment, where she suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against her neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fell silent. The only thing was that the Lord Captain stood entirely alone. That is a little creepy, somewhat fucking concerning. The Lord Captain summoned all of her willpower so as not to succumb to fear. Bruh, it was just a whisper. Come on. There's creepier shit out there. From here on, we will relate the events. Oh, right. Where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted her teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Young Ho Son, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, though scared them senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait, is it moving? The words are cut off by a strangled wheeze followed by static. Oh boy. That doesn't sound great. Young Ho Son listened to the transmission and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button and in a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspersions on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the second unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from the speakers, followed immediately by, "My sincere apologies, your ladyship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." You fucking retard! Oh my god, this is not the time for this shit. The Lord Captain resolved to show leniency and merely asked for a report on the unit's progress. There are times where I actually don't enjoy being iconoclast. I really don't. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. 1 second. I'm just sending a message real quick, something important. There we go. Captain Vesti reported his units for right. To consulting our officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesti's unit. Please, please, please don't fail. Oh, thank God. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the rogue trader and her team continued on. Okay. Spending several hours wandering down the dead passageways, young whatever the hell, unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified, a damaged pict, recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Oh boy. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. Oh no! I'm watching a YouTube video. The recording contained a message from Captain Nova van Dane. It was almost impossible to make anything out in the pict, only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly. There was also short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the rogue trader's team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that these sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Kiava has fallen. The Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Geller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dyne line from Kiava. The relics are stored. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Grey Matina. The captain methodically reported on all the service bay sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions from the Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points from Grey Matina's exhaustive report, I listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. Apparently I did. After returning to the shuttle, Domino the Untush received reports about the tech priests relentlessly pierced. The second unit has succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Hey! Grey Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and not wasted any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transferred to the rogue trader's ship. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. I guess the last one, right? Honor the memory of Captain Nova Van Dyne and her crew. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the rogue trader herself recited a prayer for the soul of the Fireborn, just as any honest servant of the Emperor who has dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would. Honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. With one last look at the Fireborn, the rogue trader I think it's better that I destroy it, right? Yeah. Probably best. So did we get anything out of that? I gained some navigator insight, apparently. No, that was not it. These are just the tests. I can't tell what I actually gained out of that. Oh, there we go. I guess some of these, maybe? Yeah, I'm guessing some of these were from just now. I can't actually tell, but I'm guessing. Wait a minute, did I get the rumor? Caution Kiava. Yep, I did. We're gonna ship. I'm not an eccentric animal lover. Nonsense. That was interesting. There was a section in the rumors that said sections about us, and it included that one, the animal thing. I wonder if later, when I start doing, you know, the whole blood orgies thing, the murder expeditions to the lower decks, if that will also create a rumor. Nah, I'm sure it won't. Giant rings on the planet's surface can be observed from orbit. Examine the rings. It's emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. Originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious Xenos. Structure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Oh, okay. That was it? That's cute. Scan. Hey. Oh. This is an extractor thingy. We already have 14 provisions. We don't need it. Hulk. What is it? Obviously, hopefully not a big green man. Wreckage in the void ship's vicinity. The exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Oh. And then it just disappeared. What the fuck? What? What the fuck was that? It just poofed. That was a little weird, but okay. Okay. Let's go back. Warp travel. Please don't do anything awful. Thank you. I haven't gone there or there. We're almost at Kiava though. That should be nice. Which reminds me. We should go back to the bridge and talk to Heinrix, the voluptuous trader. Very brave, voluptuous trader. There he is. Nothing. 20,000. We need 35,000, so you know. We're on our way there. 22,000. Just 13k more. Yeah. It's gonna take a while. Nothing. Nothing. And I'm guessing nothing here. Yep. Actually, I should check for... Okay, no. Nothing. There's nothing there. Right, okay. The stuff from the Casbelli Commission is just really, really expensive. Which is weird, because I have, like, the best possible relationship you can have with them. I've done everything they asked of me. You would think that that would make them like me and give me, like, a discount, but it hasn't. Maybe that's a bug, or maybe that's just intended. Maybe they're just very stingy or something. Fucking hell. Well, guess we keep going. Kiava Gamma. Right. And this one's Odainatos. I know where that is. It's really far off. Not even close, baby. Helium Solitos. We're gonna go there very soon. That's good. Kiava Gamma. Okay. Should be fine. Oh, what the fuck is this? Two worlds that serve as the resting place of saints to form spiritual bonds with their current keepers. Oh! Oh, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever picked this guy as like my choice for the leader of the Order of the Hammer. I will never pick anyone else ever again. Holy shit. He just gave me reputation with everyone. And a huge amount. Awesome. Well, thank you, sir. Still need more profit factor, but I'll buy everything else. It's all good. Oh, I can buy that one. Hey. That's nice. Oh, and that one too. Nothing else though. Nope. There was nothing here, right? Explorators? Hey. Nice. We can give that one to our boy. Our boy Pascal. Pascal, honey, I have a gift. Maybe. Yeah, I do. Hell yeah. More damage, more armor pen. Rate of fire is the same, range is the same, max ammo is the same. Everything else seems to be the same. Yeah, it's just straight up more damage. Fuck yeah. Look at that. And it has a fancy color pattern thing. Oh, interesting. Cloak of Hatred. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increase the wearer's damage by 3% until the end of combat. That's incredibly good for him, because he has a lot of area attacks. Well, he doesn't. He has one, but I spammed the shit out of it, so he does. There you go. Now he even has a red cape to match his red robes. I was going to say dress. Whenever an enemy attempts to make an attack of opportunity against the wearer, the enemy is pushed back by one cell before the attack is able to hit the wearer. So basically you're immune to opportunity attacks. Well, melee ones at least. Strength 60. Basically, he's the only person who can use these. I'm not using that, bro. Necessary +1 rate of fire or strike count for any weapon capable of burst attacks. Strike count for burst attacks. I feel like she would appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I think she would. The fuck is that? An old shield. Looks cool. Just a random shield. Nothing special about it. Just old. Okay. this one looks so cool though. 1 second. Where's my boy? There he is. More armor, but less armor deflection. And that one gives fellowship and dodge. Bruh. This one reduces more damage. Right. Do you have any info? Like a little flavor text? Nope. Sad. Meltagun. I don't care. Or uses Navigator power to gain 50% dodge. Ah. Oh, honey. Oh. It's basically the same thing she already has. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain plus 20% dodge until the end of the round. And because she always goes first, that means basically she has an extra 20% dodge at all times. Because she's at the beginning of every round. That's pretty opposite. That's pretty OP. Wait. No. This one. There we go. I have some good shit. Which I should totally assign to people. Just like I should totally level them up at some point. But I don't feel like it. Fuck that. It's so much work having to level up everyone all the time. Okay. Othermat 2. Hop! Oh boy. During the warp's voyage, the Navigator's Sanctum reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. Fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. Navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. So, who's up for a gamble? YOLO! Thank God. Following the Lord Captain's orders and the Navigator's instructions, the voyage ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a momentous event for the Navigator, who gained a special understanding of warp emanations. Plus 6 Navigator insight. Hell yeah. Good job, Cassia. I'm proud of you, Cassia. Ooh, we got a new one. Wasn't even there before. Cool. That's pretty fucking cool. 30 points. You'd think I would actually use them at some point, but I'm being a little shit. Here we go. Visit. Okay. A bunch of weird shit and an unidentified void ship. And something. With Colliger's plot. What does that mean? Is that the name of a ship? Ooh. Demanton's way too good. I have to do it. Is it a burning world? Is it a burning world? Please tell me it's a burning world. I think it is. Fuck. Oh, it might count as a burning world. Observed from orbit, appears to be a ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and servant quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened here. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall, an opulent clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Well, this is... Search through the remains for anything valuable. Scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away whispering prayers. Understandable. Assault lasgun. Okay. Cool. I guess. Next. Recoliger's plot. A ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like a gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium's subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Okay, I'll visit the colony. Oh, we're visiting. Like, we're going there. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to bring Pascal. For some reason. Find out when we get there, I guess. Apparently, if you choose to attack these fuckers, it's actually a massive fight. But, all good. Hi guys, welcome your ladiness. Please come right in. Our chief shall something. And you nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work. Nameplate.
Do these monkey truly spend their brief lives digging through refuse? Why do they not choose another path? Find another self?
Do Xenos always abandon their vaunted paths whenever the going gets tough? That is why you will all crumble before humanity's resolve.
Oh, girls, please stop fighting.
I always get the job done.
The plate reads, Leithanos' pride. The name Leithanos surfaces in your mind. The history of a family from the Chronos Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Leithano line never recovered from this crushing blow. Dumbasses.
Let us not dawdle.
Watch your steps.
I identify Captain Sargona's blasphemous attempts to combine creations of the Adeptus Mechanicus with Xenotech as effective, and thus, that much more egregious.
Oh, I thought the other ones would have commented on it. Interesting. I guess whoever's meant to comment on it isn't
Always
really
keep
friend.
your eye on the prize.
Looks real noble-like. I guess they're talking about me?
Leaving the Lilithon is a difficult decision, but my path leads me onward, to search for my brothers and sisters. I will make any sacrifice to find them.
In the event that the sacrifice scenario is executed successfully, your body will not perish without purpose, but will be subject to sacred dissection. Rejoice!
I love the way he says it. Rejoice! Be happy! Your death will not be in vain! We'll dissect you. Fucking hell. The best part is basically, we'll dissect you so we can know more about the biology of your kind, so we can murder your people more effectively. Rejoice!
I
Wonderful.
always have a backup plan.
Pascal always knows what to say to cheer people up. So the machinery and tools look a little worn, but well maintained. Working area where fragments of the ship are dismantled in search of scraps of valuable metals or parts. Dump site. Cut pieces, probably clear out a path, leap her into the ship.
I always keep my options open.
Something is propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw. Another tool's coming from behind. Yeah, I can see it all right. Oh, hello. Ma'am? I assume. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply, "Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name's Reta Mashismova. I'm in charge here." Jesus Christ, must you be such an ass? What is this place? We just call ourselves Reta's crew, and this place is Reta's camp. That's it. We're recolligers. Scavengers in common terms. She does not speak the word scavenger with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us. Pascal stares dispassionately at Reta with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words would be anything other than heresy. Pascal, that's rude. What do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk slowly but surely. That's a Recolliger's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually, and we found this thing. A bit weird looking, but still functional. Reta's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your ladyship would like to buy this component from us? I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's vox crackles to life. Imperiously, he tells her, "Present the object, laywoman." But curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. You tried, Pascal. You tried. I'll buy it. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. I mean, thank you, your ladyship. You'll be pleased with the results. Sure, I guess. You know, your ladyship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in the corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. You've got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that? You could count the Recolligers who got their own ship on one hand, an old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years back, before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. And it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting, I mean ritualing, bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind. It's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty leaving inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. We go a couple of modules from here, and that's it. You go. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it, but we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belonged to. You take pride in your trade, huh? Sure do. It takes skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day, crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die by the scores sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your ladyship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly, and don't take it as insolence. But some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters, somehow, will be rifling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than a moth's, and you spend it digging around in the carcasses of dead, malevolent metal, but you speak of eternity and the stars. I like that. It's like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. Iliad, you almost said something nice, but somehow you made it sound like an insult. That's impressive, Iliad. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about. Way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've gotta work. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it'll drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your ladyship. You take us from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Here we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. Juliet will approve. Your ladyship, please don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use some provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside the ship. It's just a respectful offer of fair trade. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
There's the locked container.
That's how it's done.
Damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that, but something from the environment could help. Need key. Oh.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
So you think there might be a key somewhere. Oh, maybe there?
My success was inevitable.
Your success in finding nothing? Thank you, Juliet. Very helpful.
A trivial task.
Structure manual for the duty officer on how to access the safes. You can obtain the codes to the safes by logging in the ship's cogitators. Okay. Connect to the cogitator.
My success is an irrefutable
Inoperable.
certainty.
Awesome. The pictures of the Emperor complex in the corners. Oh, it's a little shrine. Apparatus of some sort.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ah, there it is.
Operation successful.
Inoperable. Fuck's sake. Really? Is there none? Ah, there's one here. Come on. Try to power it from local source. Yep.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Come on.
My success is an
Is
irrefutable
there money to be
certainty.
made?
Okay, we have the code to the safe. Let's fucking go. Fractal Blade. Eldare. They opened it, must have been nice to be learned. We never would have cracked it. That's okay, Rada. I'll give you the stuff you asked for later. Okay. What are we looking at here? It is a one-handed weapon, though. That's nice. Holder of the sword gives a 25% bonus to parry. Most warriors prefer That's pretty fucking cool. I think I'll take it. It's a big ass fucking sword. Look at that. That looks very Eldarian appearance, actually. Oh right, I gave her two guns. Forgot about that. Right.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences. I always keep my options open.
Oh, I love her. She's adorable. My understanding is that when we get out, we can talk back with them again and then offer them the provisions they asked for. Okay, let's talk to them again. Hello, ma'am. Would you like some provisions? I have a bunch. Okay. The lights keep flickering in the bowels of the dead ship as the recallers go through their usual tasks. Retta sends you her best regards and asks what the colony can do for the rope trader. Dispatch a supplies shuttle to the recallers. Retta thanks you for this generosity and sends back a cargo shuttle loaded with dismantled vessel components. It'll be a while before the colony requires another shipment. Their needs are satisfied for now, and regardless, the recaller needs time to extract new components from the guts of the dead void ship. Okay. Christ. That was a strong sneeze. Very strong sneeze. Anyway. So now it's just one more place and then the unidentified void ship. Let's go. Nope, that's a very small amount of plasteel. Besides, even if I could, even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Box notification from the ship rounds out the usual noise of the bridge. Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first. Introducing himself as the Pilgrim, the captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Why'd you call yourself a pilgrim? The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the pilgrim. Okay. Ask what you will receive in return. The woman's been exploring the Chronos Expanse for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills and capabilities. Tell him that is not enough. Ha 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 ha. It looks like the captain of the Dark Piercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He is willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on Phlogiston. Okay. Why'd you need Phlogiston? Captain's coarse laughter echoes from the Vox. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of any different aspects of life in the Empyrean. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. Although the pilgrim promises that Phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. That's mildly odd that you would feel the need to mention that. Jai immediately remarks that someone without a name is not to be trusted. Deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of Phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with a shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about Phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the pilgrim. Aw. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisites for being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Okay, guess we'll just propose a deal. Captain is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Treasure in the ocean. Then, in somewhat conspirational tone, the pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Bid farewell. Bye. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Okay. I think that was everything here. Now the next stop is a far more interesting world. Well, unless I decide to go up, in which case it's not so much. Should I? Fuck it. Let's go. Today is an exploration stream. We're just exploring. There's a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitators stopped obeying the tech priests, and for a few precious moments, the ancient machines were left to their own devices. Oh boy. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult of Mechanicus were turned into servitors as penance, and the bosun gave out several triple watches to the voidsman who dredged up the old rumors about the cursed ship. Bless these people. Why are you guys like this? Oh! That's a big-ass gate. Warp gate? Well, it definitely does not look like a normal webway gate, I'll give you that. They're not usually shaped like that. It's odd. Anyway, we'll get there in a bit. Pretty sure this is part of the ending of chapter 4. Part of the ending of the game, basically. This is what I think it is, in which case, not really. worth it being here, as there will be nothing to do. Unless they've added content, obviously, which we're checking, you know. Mining worlds supply the Imperium with the last vein until the last vein is depleted. Then the administration reviews the planet's status and assigns a new type of tribute. Even rubble, waste rock will do. The collection of the tide never ends. Fucking weirdos. Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What the fuck is this? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. Honest Fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way? I don't want to repeat the rumors and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There were words of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in a way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisition made sure voicemen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study this construct. I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Okay, that sounds excessive. Heyo, enemies of humanity. Toodaloo. Let's have a little fight.
You are going to do better with them. In this crude vessel.
It's a little weird that they call some of these heretical ships iconoclast class. I feel like that's...
Your vessel's hull is exposed.
I did not think that they would just do that. He just rammed his ship against mine. Like some sort of fucking animal. Some kind of peasant. What the fuck? This isn't how you do honorable battle in space. What the hell? Rip. Ooh. Cute. This is why I love having an extra ship around. It's awesome. Very useful. Okay. Oh, there's one in front of me. Ish.
Launch batteries. Volley. Fire at will.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Torpedoes away.
Jump.
Let
Be
them
able to
taste our fury.
kill it. Yep. There we go. Back. Since there's no shield at the back, I'll create it. I'll create one.
Lance batteries.
Should be able
Volley.
to kill that one. Next is this
Fire
one.
at will.
Should be able to also, yep, move this a little. Hopefully that'll help. Move that motherfucker. Look over there. And now kill it. Now we just have one more, I think. Yeah, exactly. They have pretty short range. At that distance, I would have been able to attack easily, as demonstrated by what I'm about to do.
Lance battery. Volley. Fire at will.
Come on. Fucking cook it.
Helmsman, take us in. Keep up the pressure.
I figured he would try to shoot after moving, not before, so I put the shield in the wrong place. Come on.
The impure
kill it.
tremble.
Was that there? Was that there before?
All
Hopefully I
hands,
don't take damage from...
prepare for acceleration.
No. Okay, that's fine. All good.
Coordinates set.
Ooh, that was actually enough to get it.
With the force of a supernova.
I mean, it was totally planned. I planned to do that. That was all me. Ooh. Cool looking. Upgrade that shit. Pretty sure I missed out on upgrading it last time as well. Yep, I did. No. Basically this gives me initiative. That's nice. I'll go with that. I appreciate that. I'll have to use it. Repair. Then upgrade. Alright. Oh. Might be worth it. Even though it's technically worse than the other one. $60 to $70. Least I can do is replace the existing one. range less. Medium range. But it's more damage. Let's fucking go. It's pretty broken. Kinetic macro cannons. What kind of macro cannons do I even have? Do I have any macro cannons? Plasma macro cannons. Broadside macro cannons. What was this one? Plasma macro cannons. Okay, I do have it. Then we can use this one. Why not? Oh, it's 14 speed. Yeah, but it doesn't provide all the other good shit. Fuck that. Nah. I don't have kinetic macro cannons. Nah, I think we're good here. Well, that was kind of a boring system. Wait, sorry, did I actually finish the system? I'm a goofball. I was not paying attention. Oh, I did. All good. Then we get out of here. We go... Well, we chart new routes. Hopefully we don't find any new ones, because otherwise I'm never making it out of here. And then we save. And we jump. Oh, good. This is an important one. This one has like a bunch of quests here and a bunch of stuff in it, if I recall correctly as well. Let's see what happens. I remember this being a particularly busy system. Oh no, is this the really, really sad one with the Eldari survivors? Oh man. There's one of the 3 Eldari survivor quest parts that makes me just so fucking sad. Oh, okay. No connection here. Interesting. If there's no connection through there, then I guess it's just for later. Oh, we can also we can force a connection, that's always a thing. Let's save before we go in, since there's a bunch of quests in there. Weird beep noises coming out of my house. Wonderful. The tech priests are invading. They're stealing my toaster. Oh, that is so pretty. What the fuck is that? The space battle can wait. Excuse me. I'm gonna go look at that thing. That looks cool. Oh! Oh, I clicked it accidentally. Shit. Okay. A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart 2 small Eldari vessels. Once they're finished with them, the Void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Juliet calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Yeah. That's... not quite. I think this is the one. This is what I think it does. And this is the one. Second. Oh boy. Send a message to Incendia Corda's fleet ordering them to stop the battle. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Corda's ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Corda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Iliad suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass window of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkey are lying. Analyze the intact Xenoship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant for transport cargo, or the Xenos themselves, rather than direct combat. Ask for proof of the Xenos transgressions. Patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids, however this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Demand Corda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. Oh boy. Here we go. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. That's right, motherfuckers. Get fucked and leave. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin, to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Iliad is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elantok if she's allowed to speak with them. Right. Yeah, but it's reliant on Iliad's persuasion, which is... Good luck, honey. Oh! 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Iliad's pleas concerning the Elantok's assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the Monkey can help their vessel, the Eldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Eldari vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. So basically what happens is, if I pick the first one, which you would think is the best one, my own people will defy my orders and kill them on my ship. Which always fucking bothered me. Because, you know, what the fuck? Brave fucking actions for people with, executable necks. But there's nothing you can do, so... Direct the Eldari ships to Janus. The Xenos can find refuge among their kin there. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship towards distant stars, inevitably death in the void. No words are exchanged on the bridge, but everyone understands that the wounded ship will never make it there. A few Terran days later, a blue flash at the edge of the system confirms the vessel's unfortunate fate. Basically, there's no way to save them. And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate, stained-glassed windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Iliad's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Oh, the mirror. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive form of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror, lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition. Ooh, I'm scared. Okay. It's not a good idea, which is what I remember. Destroy it. The crew blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the auger array, confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being, but it could not have survived such a powerful explosion. Right? Oh, it most certainly did. That thing's fucking creepy. Oh, we can't even go anywhere near that thing. Holy shit. Captain Sargona's cache! I was wondering where that was. Aura's incoming damage is reduced by 0%. Oh my god, that's like the best thing ever. Veil degradation. So the worse the veil is, the less damage I take. That might be useful at some point, I guess. Oh, that's my phone. Apologies. Hulk. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle? The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now-defunct ship. The Xenos Iliad claims to have recognized the symbols of the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craft World Krudrak. The mining well has been catalogued as normal. No rare valuables. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected. Is the implication that one of these planetoids was actually Krudrak that's been turned to pieces? Is that what's being implied here? Christ. Okay. And now we go on a fight with the enemies of humanity.
The skein of fate can lead us to victory.
Why is there a giant blue thing in the middle of my screen? Oh, it's probably because of the star, right? It's nearby. Oh, Jesus, that's annoying. I get it, but it's annoying. Is it because I was looking in its direction? Oh, look at that. Bro, that looks fucking cool. Anyway. That's Drukaria. Anyway. Let's see what we can do.
Lance batteries. Volley.
I do have a new lens weapon. Well, that kind of worked.
Let the void sort them out. Fire at will.
That way. There we go. Next. Oh, right.
All hands.
Next.
Prepare for acceleration.
Thank you. Leech torpedoes. What the fuck does that mean? Reduce the target's speed. Okay. Could call them slug torpedoes or something. Feels more fitting.
With the force of a supernova.
Can barely deal any damage to it, mostly because I'm missing
Macro cannon.
everything.
Open fire.
There we go.
Launch batteries. Volley.
Turn around. There we go.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
You do? It's a little concerning, honey. Destroy the two torpedoes with each other. And maybe the front one. That's about it. It's on the right side anyway. This should help later. There goes my little half-Drukhari ship. Adorable. Pathetic attempt. Oh, Jesus. But they are very maneuverable.
Coordinates set.
Come on.
Engage the engines.
Shit. Just slightly off.
With the force of a supernova.
It's just outside my
Torpedoes
range.
away.
Oh, close but no cigar. Maybe the Heartless can do something? Bruh. Come on. Nice. Get closer. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy.
Launch batteries.
God.
Volley. Fire at will.
Come on. Die already. There we go.
The void may be harsh, but we're
It's definitely
harsher.
very shit. Okay. Seven attacks, each of which target a random enemy in an 8-cell range and deal warp damage. Can only use once per round. Sure, why not? Sure. Hey, she finally has something. As do I. Home trigger to no damage. Oh. Upgrade. Boom. I just need to use the current ability once. Fair enough. I think we're good here. Right. Well, that was lovely. Drukhari right next. I guess Drukhari were the ones who were attacking the pirates, and this might also be where they kidnapped some of the other Eldari, which we'll meet later. Entirely possible. Nulla Septum. I don't remember there being anything special here. Not that I'm aware. But we'll check. Seems like a fairly normal system. Very uneventful. Some Promethium. Suntail's Pride. A hive city. Suntail's Pride hives are oozing nauseous haze, veined with sulfur streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands, littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries, separate the colossi of Rockcrete and Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Corda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Telling. I found the world from which all League of Legends players come. I shouldn't say that. I used to play League. I'm being mean to myself. Hold up. Something was missing from that system. Maybe it only shows up later? I guess it might show up later in like a chapter 4 or something. Okay, fair enough. New routes? No routes down. Good. Well, kind of good. That means I have nothing else to distract me. So, Kranak is Kiava. These two, there is no obvious way to get to them. We've cleared everything else. And then when we go to Mundus Valencius, we will clear this section and that one. These two, there's also no particular way to get there, so there's nothing I can do. I'll have to force a path there later, I guess. But until then, Kiava it is. Let's go. If I recall correctly, bringing a tech priest is a good idea. Bringing Pascal, I mean, is a good idea. we go. Kranak. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we're in the system of Kiava, the main industrial world of the von Valencius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprak have been unsuccessful. But wait, there's more. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Not really, but sure, why not? It's a virus. As you command, Lord Captain. The Vox Master switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled Binara code like the low chuckle of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off the rest of the void ship. Oh boy. Decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs, I guess. Oh boy. Well, off we go then. Yep, the tech priests are going insane. Rushes to help the crew, shouting out orders. The image of the Pict is fuzzy, nothing but glimpses of people, shouting rackets, and the Lord Captain's orders. Within minutes, the crazed crew members are either dead or bound about and unconscious. The officers clustered around Lord Captain, barely breathing but unharmed. Scrap code. The voice belonged to the on-deck engineer who turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We've been attacked with scrap code. A tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with its taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain Woodsboro. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be a loud pop. The pipes over the officer's head burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through the cogitator panel. The Pict frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The Pict recorder fogs over. The Vox picking up the crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge. A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. Oh boy. As the crew carry on with their duties until the very last. Okay. Gives the order to evacuate immediately. The Rogue Trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters. Get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat her orders. When the servo skull following the Rogue Trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The Rogue Trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on a support beam, the Rogue Trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush her lungs with air. Then she straightens, smooths her uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to her. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take her chances restoring the terminal. Tech test succeeded. Rogue Trader rips the power key off the... just rips the core. That's how you stop a hacking attack. I can confirm. Rogue Trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechandrites and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into her face, but she is confident in her manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring that the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered up to now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful and paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Of course they did. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happening on the ship, the situation in maintenance bay is the direst. Head to the maintenance bay herself. The rogue trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, have already cornered the priests of the Omnissiah and are about to execute them. The Lord Captain stands between the angry mob and the tech priests, her sheer presence already giving the crowd pause. Harshly cutting off any objections from the crew, the rogue trader orders the officers she gathered on the way here to escort the mutineers out and set up a guard post outside the bay, where the tech priests begin to offer desperate prayers to the crippled machine spirits. Uneventful, the crisis has passed. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. Everything's under control. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. Situated on board is satisfactory. Everything's back to normal. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the closed state of affairs of the ship. Okay. Lord Captain, the situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if we feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mention only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Domina. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiava. I'm counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting further instruction, Lord Captain. Oh boy. Oh boy. That went well. That went great. Only a few people died and they already got replaced, so it's okay. I love this game. This dwarf planet is marked on the Von Valensis Protectorate charts as Atley, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable world of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atley hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago, but much of your officers' surprise, the augurs detect an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Contact the Extractum's Vox station. The Extractum turns out to be Incendia Corda's latest investment, whose demesne is located just within a few jumps from the Cranach system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valencia's dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency. Magos Pascal notes the unusual composition of Atlas' core. Subsequent development will allow the extraction of rare refractory metals. Heeding his advice, the rogue trader decides to keep the extraction for herself. Proctor Anthar reports that under the law, the extractum can be confiscated and compensation claimed through the administratum from the Corda dynasty for the illegal mining. The rogue trader gives the order to do just that. Bad everyone. Jesus. Fuck it, if the Proctor says so. The frightened workers in the token security crew do not even attempt to resist the superior forces. The machines are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold, and shortly after, the officers plant the Von Valensis banner on the spot where the extractum used to be. As soon as your people return to the flagship, you receive an astropathic response from the Administratum Ordinate. The governor of one of the nearest quarter worlds has been implicated in the illegal mining. The perpetrator will be severely punished, and compensation will be sent to the rogue trader's treasury immediately. Well, thank you. How nice. Well, immediately, but there's nothing here. If I gained anything out of that, it's not, there's no record of it. I was kind of hoping for some profit factor or something. Who knows? Maybe later when we meet in Incendia Corda, she'll talk about it. She'll pay us in person. I doubt it. But we'll see. Dark and malign, but I don't know.
The whispers sound distant. The future is uncertain.
Well, thanks, honey. Very hopeful messaging. Okay, so they're all either on the left or in front of me. Gotcha. I think I'd rather wait here than anything else. Because they're all so far from me. Might as well have them come to me then. Pretty cool. Destroys their shields. It's pretty fucking cool. I think I'll just wait for them to come. Oh. I can't just wait? Okay. I guess I'll go then. Fucking I. Where's my other ship? The Heartless. I guess it must still be back there. This is why I put the extra shield. Weird noises.
Let the boys sort them out.
I don't know if
Helmsman,
that
take
counts
us
as being
in.
in the zone. I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't. Fuck. If I take one more step, it might. No, it's actually fine. Cool.
With the force of a supernova.
Wait. Leaves the zone. I did leave the zone. What the fuck?
Engage the engines.
Okay, no, they're just gone now. Fuck me.
Launch batteries. Volley.
Okay. And then we're doing this. Oh, come on, that was close as fuck. That's bullshit. Whatever. Oh, I should have put up the shields.
Your crude shield technology is insufficient to weather this storm.
I forgot they do that sometimes. For some reason. I keep being very surprised whenever that happens. There we go again. Lol. Corrupted melted drink. torpedoes. How do you corrupt torpedoes? Oh, for fuck's sake. There go my torpedoes.
All hands, prepare for
We go there,
acceleration.
and then, boom. So fucking OP. Oh, I love this.
Let them taste our fury.
As long as one of them hits. There we go. Enough effect on the target. That did not remove its shield. Interesting.
With the force of a supernova!
No, it said it would. Hmm. Shame.
Helmsman, take us in.
That's the best I can do. This is gonna be nasty. Well, not that, that's fine. Those plasma. Those torpedoes are gonna hurt. I wish there was a way to speed up the fucking turn. Maybe there is and I just don't remember the button. Holy shit! That actually almost destroyed the fucking ship. I hope if it's destroyed that it comes back, because I would be very upset if I lost it.
Fire at will. Engage the engines.
Ugh. Whatever.
Lance batteries.
Still kill it.
Volley.
Not my brightest moment,
Torpedoes
but it
away.
worked. So it's okay. Turn around. Come on. There you go. Jump, and hopefully. Yes. This is us in the right
Salvo.
direction. Now it's just torpedo, which I think should go away on its own in the next turn, although it will probably reach me, unfortunately. I don't think I have any way to prevent that. Nope, I do not.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Yeah, that one will reach me. I know.
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Shut up, Idira. We don't talk about the old rogue trader. We have a new one. Here we go. Kiava Gamma. This is gonna take a while. It's a pretty big, it's a pretty big map. There's a lot of stuff to do. The question is once more, do I bring Abelard or do I bring Cabela? Because I am not willing to drop anyone else. Yeah, I have to bring Pascal in this case. Hmm. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Other than Heinrix, I'm not seeing any mentions of anyone else that needs to be taken. Okay, off we go. This will be fun. Heinrix frowns as his eyes sweep over the manufacturing room's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Binaric arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. The Cybermastiff's visors flicker continuously, as if he's trying to process an overwhelming influx of data. The dog leans forward with a slight growl, but then obediently goes still again at his master's side. You're right, Glato. Something is definitely wrong, and we will know that and we will know what very soon. What is your mission on Kiava? Both the incident with the track over the mission and personally, I think that this has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity to try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here, if there is anyone left here to speak. 2. Any suggestions? Just look around, find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. Let's go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
People. Did a crypt, use your master to study that. Be the first log data. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocol received at the synod from the great fabricator of Censor have been executed. Despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure, embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations, for the fabricator Censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Second data log. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator Censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost, to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator Censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks containing no notion of truth could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator Censor's calculations? And he meant to say, serving the quest of knowledge? View the third data, which is hidden. Okay. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, and there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator Censor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliveries of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. Okay, sounds lovely. Okay, view log. Local data crypt with contents collected by previous operators. Mission spirit using your access. Millions of strings. Once operated like one gargantuan well-oiled mechanism. Really? Nothing else?
Let us not dawdle.
Let's talk to the little servitor.
Data meditation is terminated.
We should save here, actually. They're kind of useful. Hello. Appear as if they're performing some elaborate and confusing dance, striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitor jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound, dull clicks, just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Many of the customs of the monarchy are terrible, but some are more insane and disgusting than the rest. What do you find so appalling about this custom? You have reduced your kin to the level of mechanisms. You love mechanisms, do you not? You strive to make everything empty, cold, and convenient. You are right. Servitor production is inhumane. I wish I could put an end to it, but it is not within my power. Juliet stares at you in amazement, tilting her head to the side like a bird. I did not expect such words from you. You are interesting, Monkey. If you call me Monkey one more fucking time, I swear to God. Observe the servitor closest to you. High quality augments. Basic standards. Slowly reaching towards me. Avoid its touch. Trying blindly to touch me in the space that you have already left, and still once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Find the source of the repeating clicks. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor oozing with murky ichor is growing straight through the augments. The relays coated in inflamed tissue are blocked, hence the reason the persistent clicking. Mutation in a servitor. Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused this aggressive growth, and quite recently. Cut it off. I'm not reading that. I'm sure it's disgusting. Crew 24, second lane of the manufacturer room. Commencing work. State your request. Follow your default programming. Guess their default programming is to follow me. Yay!
Keep your wits about you.
Fun. That was very normal. Pascal, you are going to be very helpful. Machine God grants me insight. Massive call wheel constantly drives the colossal gear system, which is lost in the haze.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Does have some processing and some pounding is running in the depths of these pipes. Okay.
always keep my options open.
Ooh, stuff. The 16 Universal Laws, the Mysteries. A tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in special Binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to this cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. Lovely. Okay. Anything else? Okay. If I recall correct. Yep, there's the motherfucker over there. Very fun motherfucker. The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmentic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word. Identification. Request denied. Registering anomalous behavior within this servant's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest, the stench of rotten meat. Whatever blight has afflicted him, it's dangerous enough that it almost set off Leto's self-defense protocols. I have only seen this happen once before. Who are you? Magos, Custos of the Machine Sanctum Tier 2.0. Identification. Where's the fabricated sensor? I'll only speak with the person in charge of this manufacturing. Denied. The irregularity demands execution of Protocol 3942 in accordance with the fabricator sensor's decree. The fabricator sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. Anticipated, process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. Yo.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Oh fuck. That looks concerning. Okay, here we go.
If it serves your cause.
Of course it does, Ring. Of course it does.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Isn't she delightful?
No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must.
2 shots. Not bad.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
We're good for now. Bella, have fun. Well, as much fun as you can have, considering none of these people bleed, except maybe the Magos.
Caught by the web. Death is a blessing. The
I don't think she gives a shit.
shadows
It's
flame
low.
whispers your name as honor ordained. Not die in dishonor waits. I shall not fail is a blessing. I would that I could.
There we go. Rude. Very rude. Nice.
The guilty will fall.
Go, puppy, go. Good boy. That's a very good boy. Fine.
It won't take long.
Shot. Oh, he parried.
The order is clear.
How do you parry a dog's bite? How does that work? Nice one. Okay, I think we're done here.
Fear nothing. Fear nothing.
Nice. The servitors are very useful. They deal a lot of damage, to be fair. Come on. Give everyone some good shit. Casting attack. Iron arm on himself.
For the throne's glory.
And then
But of course,
yeet.
Lord Captain.
Nice.
I won't object to it.
That should help.
High momentum.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy
I won't stand for it.
sacrifice.
Here's my perfect moment.
Trust me. Ha! Caught by
Hopefully
the web,
he doesn't blow up, because if he
my
does, she's gonna
blade whispers your name. The
rather-
shadows will come. The other
Okay, he
side
did not blow up.
awaits.
Thank fuck. He is still made of flesh. That's nice. Heinrix maybe? I think he might have a good amount of damage to deal there.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down.
Not the best first contact with the world's inhabitants. I hope we will find someone more able to hold a conversation, willingly or not. Oh, thank you, Heinrix. You don't come across as creepy at all.
Is there money to be made?
I guess we can't go that way. So, we go this way? Kiava is quite labyrinthic to me, so I always do this quest with a little bit of guidance, because otherwise I get lost and then we just walk in circles and it's annoying. Trust me, you don't want me to do that. Okay, you guys okay over there? There we go. Right, I think the Heinrix quest stuff is up here, so we need to stay up here for now. I
Let
think.
us not dawdle. What a peculiar thing.
Bella?
Just as he
Yeah.
ordained.
Trail of blood? Okay. With someone here, it's a good place to hide or to set up another ambush. Blood mixed with machine oil, barely visible.
I always have a backup plan.
What the fuck?
Yet iron knows no pain.
Clearly it does know some pain, because you guys are all taking damage, I'm just saying.
I sense something nearby.
Look at this mark, someone was dragged. No, someone walked in our direction very recently, but we didn't see anyone.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There's the poor
The
dude.
Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Someone walked through them on their way to the footbridge. Yep. That stuff's downstairs. It's for later. Okay, let's start healing
What
people.
ails you?
Fuck's sakes.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
This is what I get being a goofball.
What torments you?
Oh, sweetie. Well, this is not.
I will mend the thread between body and soul.
I won't forget
You
this.
cannot trick death. It will claim me one day. Your time has not yet come.
Your technology is
There is life
limited,
in you yet.
but I am
Use it
grateful.
wisely.
Ready to get back to duty.
Without Abelard, I'm kind of forced to use her as my healer.
I will mend the thread
Do you
between
require
body and
inquisitorial
soul.
approval?
We function as one.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That's funny. Huh, some of the poor little fucks are also fucked.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty. There is life in you yet. Use it wisely. I will mend the thread between body and soul. Your time has not yet come. There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
I'm running out of these fucking medikits. Okay, some more.
I will mend the thread between body and soul. There is life in you yet. Use it wisely. I will mend the thread between body and soul. Your time has not yet come.
Oh, that one. There it is.
The web
I knew there was one still.
serves.
I hadn't healed.
I will mend the thread between body and soul.
Come on.
Your time has not yet come. There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
There we go. Everyone's healed except the proper trauma stuff, which I can't do anything about. Until we go back to the void ship, at least. Hello, buddy. How you doing? I'm
Is
guessing
there
horrible.
money to be made?
Oh, we can just walk past him. That's convenient.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Yes, you are, Pascal. Yes, you are. I'm proud of you, sweetie. You do look a little fucked. Like, a little fucked up, buddy. Okay.
Processing data from tech familiar units.
What is it, rogue trader?
State your intention. Speak, Elantak.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
There we go. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you. Is he? Okay. His eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus. The tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in a kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirit of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted. The others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect these poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I'm recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's vox causes the Lex Mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition. How did you avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my secret post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen Magos to the fabricator censor himself, and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself, though what do with the blessings of the rotten traitor count for now. Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I've ever seen. Sacrilege. You mentioned the monsters as some kind of weapon? No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the... You would make a great navigator. That forehead is plenty of space for a third eye. Well... Bloop. There you go. So anyway... No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator. A nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except that the fabricator censor saw that machine as special. It was special to him, and to the crazies who defiled... The crazies? Weird choice of words. Who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. You don't like the other priests who are infected with corruption. praise the gifts of the Omnissiah, I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I used for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmentics, but I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benedictions that shelter the weak from evil. Heinrix tenses over so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned someone imprisoned on the lower levels? The lay servants of the main units. They live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazy brethren changed the systems for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls, well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional power of observation and recall for someone who's just happened to survive. I am a Lex Mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. And that's even what they used me for. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. For I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witnessed their obscenities. What do you make of it? Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more about the Final Dawn, the Fabricator's sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by these heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I'm convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign and compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. So, your brain? I swear that no devout tech priest would come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Heinrich's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmentics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh, to innervate my compulsory unit, and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy... In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. What do you mean, Heinrix? If we connect the cogitator to the augmentics system, the Lex Mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn the details, even if they are incomplete, of the things he saw and heard, but is now unable to recall. No! Anything but that! I'll die! No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrix pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he's reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the manufacturer. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against a living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Iliad watches this scene unfold with something that can be described as fascination, practically spellbound. How easily you commit your kin to a demise worse than death. And how swift you are to dismiss them as an object. Heinrix, stop. The leaders of the cult would never discuss anything of importance in front of witnesses. Leave the poor man alone. We need to know where the cogitator is. Even if the heretics' conversations are unimportant, I must know why the machine was so valuable to them. I'll tell you! A different augmetic is responsible for my muscle memory. It has a data storage too. I remember where I walked, and where I pressed with my fingers. Here are the coordinates, and the code. It's probably the code to the bay. He is a subject of your will, Domina. It is for you to decide his fate. He will be taken to my ship. After the cleansing rites, a place will be found for him there. Go, little one. Unhack yourself. The Lex Mechanic is given the shuttle coordinates and hurries away. Heinrix watches him go, then looks at you. Excessive kindness, Domina, gets good people into trouble. Let's hope that the corruption only affected the disconnected augmentic and not his soul. Come on, we need to find this cogitator. Trust me, I know. Trust me. I once made the mistake of not destroying Rykard menorahs. It's a mistake you only make once, I assure you. But not in this case. He doesn't deserve this. I need to charge something real quick. Fine.
Keep your wits
already
about
been
you.
here. We can go here now. Oh, I can't go there. Okay. So here? Oh. Athletics.
Easily done.
Ooh, floating corpses. My favorite. Wonderful. There we go. Goodies. That's my shit. Screen of this cottage shooter shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache. Wonderful. Heinrix already kind of has a headache, so. I am being told that I can go back, heal, and then come back down. I hope that's true. Some of the information I have is pretty old. In theory, you can return to the void ship, heal, and come back, and nothing gets affected. In theory. Okay,
Let us.
let's go. Oh. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. The set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special Benaric cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
A little sad, but okay. Oh, this fucker. I remember this fucker. Ugh. Right, you look a little... Yeah. I have no words. The massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a Benaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another Benaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. Lovely. Who in the void are you? What's the matter, little tin comrade? Implants on the brink? Forgotten how to speak properly? You dare address me in the vile tongue of the savages. Me, the steward of Kiava, lord of the machine world. Lord? Excuse me. There's only one lord here, and it ain't you, buddy. It ain't me either, because I'm technically... Well, no, I am Lord Captain. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Von Valencia's line, kneel before you. I'm giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg forgiveness. To speak your last words and to offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil? Very well. Then your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. Okay. My name is Cubas Delphin. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Manufacturing, but I rejected it along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master, and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magus Explorator Pascal Hahnemann, declare this temple to the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Messiah, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put into motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to the Benarek, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the fabricator sensor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and the clanging of crumping metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the manufacturer's production cycle. Hahnemann. Liar! You are not him. The man's Hahnemann obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world, and I'll not have you. Rusted refuse from the misfit caste of explorators call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia has been revoked, you have been deemed defective, and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation, demands to Hahnemann. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. Okay. Wonderful. What did you do to the governor? The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Planetary governors, they always make problems. Either they let a rebellion break out, or they die at a bad time, or something worse. I can't remember the last time I saw a decent planetary ruler. So you've traded one master for another. I would have expected a fabricator censor to be smarter than that. The fabricator sensor's vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your insides shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. Creative. I have seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. I would not allow it to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this. Kiava has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of faith gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. I guess he means the God Emperor. Check the chronometer. Your 5 minutes are past. I hereby sentence you to death, and I'll be the one to carry it out. Yeah, I'm picking that one. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Of course. Truth, conceal the path from the impious. Impious? Impious. I don't. Here we go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right, I forgot about this mess.
Pay attention.
Sure. I will.
I do what I must.
Oh, something here. What's this? View the log. Nothing of interest. Activate the emergency bridge lowering protocol. You touch the lever, and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Anything here? Nope. Kaboom!
Just as he ordained.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Did they now? Nothing you're willing to share, I'm sure. A random bucket of paint. Forced access to College Series systems. You get access to College Series systems as West Machine. Can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken the College Series machine spirit. Wake up! That never gets old. Anyway, there's like a fuck truck of enemies here, so. Okay. Let's go.
I always keep my options open. I'll make an example out of you.
Great. That's very nice of you. Go Heinrix and go Kiava.
A colossal mistake.
That was rude.
This tedium is beneath to death with my hands.
I hate when she misses the second one.
I understand your intent.
It's so disappointing.
Just designate a target.
Oh, I did.
I hear you moving.
There you go.
No more.
Nice. Good job. Plop. Blind of sight. That's okay. You missed. You missed. You did not miss. Oh boy. Shit's not looking great for him. Not gonna lie.
Hold the formation.
There.
Accepted.
Try to fire. Where's the big one? This one.
Later,
Alpha.
we're undertaking this task.
Thank you, little one. And now, boom.
I'll take it as a problem eliminated.
That was a useful turn.
Understood.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh, there go the little servitors. Beep boop, they go.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As the tenets demand.
I'm a member.
I shall not killing. Brings me no pleasure.
Anyone else? Over there?
Trust me.
he close enough to use the ulti? Nope.
As
But
honor
this is-
ordains. Let your soul be purged. The
There we go.
undying Emperor whispers his will. My blade whispers
And one
your
more.
name.
There you go.
The shadows
Kind of hoping he was
will
close
see
enough
it
to have
done.
automatically jumped to him, but unlucky.
Caught by the web. As the tenants, my blade whispers your name.
Finally done. How many enemies do we have? 4. Well, one of them's him, and he's gone, so
The
3.
other side awaits.
Well, there's one up here. Guess we can fuck that guy up.
The Emperor is on our side.
Isn't that lovely?
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
him
Nothing
up.
stands against me. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Next is me and then Pascal. We might be able to finish everything in one turn. Oh, there's a guy right next to me, lol. Didn't even see him. Well, you're getting sorted. Actually, first. Where is she?
On
Not
it.
yet. She might be able to finish off some of these fuckers. Maybe not.
If I must,
Yes, you must, honey.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Good for you.
If it serves your
Shoot.
cause. Ancestors, guide me!
It's that one and then that
I
one.
understand your intent.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
I guess I'm not finishing this in one turn after all. Shame.
My vow is to serve.
Yes.
The Omnissiah knows, comprehends all. Running binary right.
I wanted to see how much damage he could deal with this hammer, but axe, I mean,
The Inquisition sends their regards.
should have stuck to my weapon. Is in the piston. I'll be very careful. Anyway. Still have all this shit. There's the stone.
If
That
I
might help.
must. This tedium is beneath me.
Of course you can miss. That's also a thing. Okay. The dog should finish it. Sorry, 1 second, I need to close the door. Otherwise the cat gets where she's not supposed to go. Okay. Who's still alive? Oh, that motherfucker. Fine. Can I even aim at him? Kind of.
Mark the target.
Maybe. Did actually hit. Did not expect it.
Prioris. High momentum. It won't take long. Accepted. Waste of time.
It clearly showed that it was going to hit, but okay. She's a little too far to help right now. Heinrix should be able to finish the guy.
I'll
we
put
go.
my psychic abilities to use.
Thanks, honey.
I'm done with this one.
Oh man. That one.
Just as I planned.
Mark of Chaos seems to draw your eye and strike terror in you at the same time.
Keep your wits about you.
What, fucking graffitis? Lol. Sure. I'm very scared. Not the graffitis. Not the edgy pictures someone drew on a wall.
Just as I was taught.
Is there money to be made?
This is where we came from. This is where the fuckers
Look, over
were.
there.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Are you? That's a good question.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, now we have to go to the next one. I remember this conversation as well. Pretty sure we have to kill this fucker. Yeah, he's already almost dying.
My
Anyway.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
It's an ordinary cooling fan. Lovely. This pile of human remains, carelessly tossed together, emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement, the tortured man's lip move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach him. Hey, buddy. Machine spirit, deliver me. Yep. The Benaric requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Brace yourself, I shall help you. No, I was robbed of the grace of the Deus Mechanicus. Waste not your efforts, and hear my confession. The holy Magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver me from erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. Elliot's alien, harsh features are graced with something striking similar to grief and compassion. Such senseless savagery. I attest that the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to a dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull. It's an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. Well, guess I might as well do what Pascal wants to do. The man seems to agree. Seems like the kindest thing. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes a mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of muscles and sinew, and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Let your service continue, tack comrade. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Wonderful. Okay. So we've done this. We've done this, and this. Now we go that way. Okay. So...
Keep my options open.
View the log. Use access to study the archive store on its own. Review the supply protocol. The records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass, the flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of machine rituals. Review the production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The star data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by the chaos corruption. Awesome. Review the Ascension Protocol. Looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. What the fuck? Okay. Very normal computer logs.
I always have a backup plan.
Intriguing.
None are better at
Pay
searching.
attention.
I do what I must,
Keep a sharp eye.
just as I was
Yeah.
taught. Just as he ordained. I do what I must.
Is that it? Are we done here? Looks like we are. save. And let's go. The system accepts the access codes. The clanging of moving bolts indicate that the door has been unlocked. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache. Wonderful. This entire fucking planet is just one big headache. Screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line. Okay, same shit. We're just getting headaches here. Yes, Eris? Why are you meowing at me, miss? What's wrong? Have I not given you dinner yet? Is that it? I need to go give you dinner. Hello? Yes? Do you want something? Oh. Please let me finish playing my silly game.
Keep your wits about you.
Uh-oh. Numerous There is a cat. Shoot, 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 shoot. Floor. Miss. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. Oh god. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Yay! Okay, here we go. Now it starts. Oh, right. My characters are all the way on the other side of the room. I have to walk slowly back to the place where the cutscene happens. There we go. Henry casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Heinrix. Look at it. Heinrix gestures towards the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime, wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. I couldn't have put it more repulsively. Rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. So, are we giving them the Emperor's mercy? Mercy. Make it stop. Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Study the mutants closely. You examine the... Oh god. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no suture or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Heinrix takes in his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower level who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to these poor people in their own home, and now they're studying the result. They're people. Yes, this is what warp sorcery has done to them, to be precise. I have seen many mutants whose features have been distorted under the effects of the archenemy, but this is something beyond all imagining. Some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the archenemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? Have you ever seen anything like this before? I've seen a great deal, Rogue Trader. That includes mutations caused by the sorcery of chaos. But what frightens me most is not their repulsive form, but what is hiding beneath it. A human soul in torment. Chaos never forgets to ensure its victims retain the ability to suffer. To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here. To be connected to censors and cogitators, even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Lingua technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we'll be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Writes down on a knuckle and then recalls when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You. A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumpen growths, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised. You promised us. Her words are echoed by the other voices in the depths of the cages. Heinrix leans towards the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. You. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. Ugh. I'll be damned they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrix balls his fist in powerless rage. Then he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. I do not hear their names in the undying one's whispers. Hi. Chat. Person whose name I cannot pronounce. I do not hear the names in the undying one's whispers. They have become too twisted and he no longer remembers them. Jesus. What do you want to do? My psychic abilities allow me to affect the human body. It is one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning. But if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. The effect of warp and energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know the precise mechanisms of this mutation. The result could be even more monstrous than its current state. Heinrix, let this go. You're only prolonging their suffering. I am inclined to relieve their suffering. Every moment of existence in such a state is pure torture for the people locked in these sheaths. It seems you've made your mind. These people need deliverance from their suffering. Each mutant has cables attached. It may not know the nature of these machines. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. And the switch here. You hear the crackle of electricity, the wires aglow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drop lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do.
Is this what serving in the Inquisition is like? Cursed places, inconceivable horrors, high stakes.
Yes.
More or less. And just in case it is not clear already, none of what you saw here is going in your report to the Marshal.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Someone gives you a headache. Okay, great. Awesome. I hate when the game is so realistic. Staring at a screen giving me a headache. Bro. Okay. And there's the creepy machine of human sacrifices used for whatever.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, nothing anywhere else. Here we go. Data vault. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel it tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness, one that is difficult to explain but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Stop? Wait, Heinrix makes a warning gesture. His voice ringing slightly with tension is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Domina. That is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You've done enough for me in my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. Proceeds to walk up to it himself. Bruh. As soon as Heinrix takes another step towards the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek, like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass as though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Heinrix approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrix is clearly using his psych abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. The Omniscience Grace has not touched this object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Initiating the observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Fuck's sakes, Pascal! This is an unholy mechanism. Let me take notes. God damn it. Pascal is very dogmatic and very not at all dogmatic sometimes. Depends on the whims of the machine. Let's approach it. Fuck it. He's not looking. He won't notice. Oh my god. That is a bad angle for you to be approaching that. He has, like, you know, peripheral vision. Heinrix is too engrossed in his examinations of the control panel to stop you. Hell yeah. You draw closer to the side section of the cogitator housing, which has several thick cables running from it. With each step towards the flickering screens, you're feeling that the cogitator is watching you with rapidly blinking eyes grow stronger and stronger. Up close, you see that besides buttons, switches, and toggles, the cogitator casing is also covered in strange writing. Study the screens and get a headache. Cogitator displays a wall of text on its screens. The string of symbols is a senseless mixture of numbers, formulas, and unfamiliar characters. There seems to be no logic to it, and yet there is no doubt that the cogitator is computing calculations on a prodigious scale. Oh god. Hey, one glance is enough to tell you that there are chaos runes. These are chaos runes, within which lurks a grim threat to mind and soul. You hastily avert your eyes, trying to wipe the foul symbols from your mind. Look at the cables. Bundle of cables coming from the broken side panel of the cogitator. They were clearly added from the machine after the machine came off the manufactorum's production line. The wires snake along the floor and disappear inside a maintenance hatch that leads to somewhere down below. Oh boy. You take a step back and suddenly one of the cogitator screens changes color, becoming a bright yellow. Your eyes are helplessly drawn to the bilious hue. And so you run the fuck away. You turn sharply away from the screen. Hell yeah, high willpower, let's fucking go. And you can almost feel invisible shackles falling away. This realization comes a moment later. You are not fighting against your own curiosity, but against someone's malevolent will, which has now lost its hold on you. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Heinrix examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the wheel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrix looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatomb dermitans. The womb of this cursed machine is down at the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the manufacturer's main building. Jesus, these words. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator censor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Mina. Are you alright, buddy? He tries to muster a reassuring smile, but it comes out looking more like a grimace. I'll be fine. How's that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the arch-enemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretic's mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. The fruit they bear. No matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. You intend to let a creation from beyond the veil do what it was designed to do? Is it not your calling to protect your kind from the schemes and temptations of Silent Thrush? You cannot understand this, Xenos. Knowing one's enemy is the path towards destroying them. If in order to prevent countless future calamities, I must perpetrate one of my own, such is my duty to the Golden Throne. Not only do you not keep watch over your kin, you even sacrifice your own souls to your dead god. It is astounding. No. No, the cult's filthy ravings are not worth that. What we can extract from this storage drives would be enough. Your influence has made Heinrix more merciful. Yay! We need to stop the cogitator for the sake of the people still alive down there. Right, I still remember. This particular dialogue is bugged, so we have to choose this one. This decision's on your conscience, Heinrix. Heinrix vacillates for another second, then shakes his head as though clearing away mental fog. I almost succumbed to the archenemy's old trick, the lure of the unattainable, the primary of all the traps the chaos sets for unwary souls. Heinrix's movements are exact and purposeful. Unlike his earlier operation of the cogitator, one after another the cogitator's screen began to fade to black, and the roar coming from inside the machine quietens to a barely perceptible howl, in which you imagine you hear notes of dejection. The cogitator is sad. The horrible, sacrifice-fueled, chaos computer is sad. And making sad noises. Heinrix bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electrical shock. His head snaps back unnaturally and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Hey! Another little... was it the screecher? Screamer of Zinch. Close enough. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna have to really have to get the fuck out of there.
Swift and silent.
That's exactly why.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay.
You cannot force me, Elantak. Fortune favors the swift.
Aw, you upset little creature. Get shot again.
Ancestors guide me.
Not enough holes in it, clearly.
Death comes in silence. I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged.
That wasn't worth waiting a fucking turn. I'm gonna have to deal with these fucking things. Yep. Lovely, isn't it?
Another scar for my collection.
And there goes the veil. Fucks. Where is he? Oh, there.
Understood. No heretic escapes punishment. I'll take it as a priority. We've got a job to do, Glato.
Get blocked, bitch.
The order's clear. Lex is inescapable.
Okay.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course, nothing stands against me. I feel the power surging. For the throne's glory.
Just one more.
Your reckoning is due.
There we go.
I need a foothold.
Indeed.
Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
I won't go down easy.
Nice. Anything else I can do? Oh, there's still something back here. I forgot about it. Oops.
Who, if not
Bella,
me?
honey, I need your help. I fucked up. Oh no. I'm sorry,
As
Aurelia.
honor ordains,
Oh, she dodged. Think
a
fuck.
dance of blades and shadows. Trust me.
Okay. I have to move. Ow. Eh, we dodged. Nice. Fuck. From there I can shoot, I think. All of them? Most of them. Oh, a herald! I didn't notice one of them was a herald of Zinch. I thought they were all blue horrors.
I'll see to it personally.
Fuck. That's annoying. Come on. There we go. Much better. They roll! That's almost cute. If they didn't look so fucking horrible and disgusting, that would almost be cute. Look at that. A little roll. Oh, that's adorable. And another one. Do you see me roll?
I understand you're in to deal death with my hands.
Shot.
If I must.
Yes, you must.
This tedium is beneath me.
Mm-hmm.
The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains.
Boink. 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 It doesn't look like she's cutting him at all. It looks like she's boinking him with the weapon. It's kind of funny.
The guilty will fall.
Of course there was.
The arbitrator judges. It won't take long. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Go, Glato. Go, Glato. There we go. That is a good boy. That should kill them.
Done with this one.
Yep.
Everyone, step aside.
There we go. That was the last one, I think? No, no, there's still one. Oh, that motherfucker. I forgot about him. Oh, he's pink, so he's still gonna break into two blue horrors, isn't he? Yeah. Of course he is.
Get me a target.
Fuck off, bitch.
I find it hard to believe in second chances.
Oh, did I hit someone? Who the fuck did I hit? That was my character's voice. Where is she? Oh! Oops, sorry. That happens.
The Emperor is on our side.
Oh well.
A temporary setback.
Cool.
Running by narrow.
Boink. And... Nope. Let's just swap to my other weapons.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
And give Heinrix a turn. That should be enough. Just do that. There we go. Done. That wasn't so bad. Just a little scrimmer of Zinch to pass the time. Heinrix stares at the smoldering ashes of the daemon, and then at the destroyed cogitator. The furrow on his brow slowly smooths out. His face looks almost contented. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the Fabricator Censor did not have time to pass on the secrets of this creature to his associates. And I hope that the survivors down on the lower levels can hold on until we liberate Kiava. There is more wisdom in you than I thought at first. One must never touch that. One must never touch what was created by... I can do without the Xenos moralizing. Know your place. Iliad's momentarily unfurrowed brow quickly tenses again. I never forget it. One key. That was hilarious. happened when you touched the machine? We'll talk about it later. But right now, I must thank you. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Ayo, hi. When did you get affiliate? Like 2 days ago. Or yesterday. Might have been yesterday. No, 2 days ago, yeah. Let's go indeed. It's pretty cool. I still haven't figured out how to set up the alerts very well. I'm not entirely sure they're working at the moment. But I'm also not really paying attention to them, so they probably are working and I'm just not noticing them. I would never have ended up here. Right, okay. My business on Kiava is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Okay, it is working. Nice. Thank you. You are literally the first subscriber. Thank you so much, Orbital. And we got to test the thing. Get that back from Bezos. Hell yeah. Fuck that guy. I remember you saying that, yeah. Nah, I only got it like 2 days ago. Ever since I started streaming Warhammer again, there's been a lot of people watching. I guess the Warhammer community is just very small or something. I don't know. But they're very nice too. So there's that. Okay, yep, we're done here. Very close, very tight knit it seems. Well, I like them and they seem to like me, I guess. A massive lore nerd amongst the Warhammer community is not exactly abnormal. Wanted to drop by and say hi as I gotta get going. Okie dokie. And thank you for the congratulations. Thank you. You have fun too? Or good luck with, I assume, work. Plop. Drops a sub, refuses to elaborate, leaves. I think this is the part where we have to deal with some Adeptus Astartes. Well, heretical ones, obviously. You got emotes? Not yet. I still have a bunch of stuff I need to deal with. Ooh, okay. Right. What's next? Go east. Right. Let's go.
I always have a backup plan.
I should make myself some emotes. Even if it's just a silly meme. That's not very, you know, artistic. So, this way? There's a thing over there. There's something down there. Wasn't this where the fuckers were? Are they not spawning? Oh, okay. Oh, that's what. Oh,
Keep your
if you
wits
destroy
about
then
you.
it's. Oh.
I know how to take risks.
It actually makes a lot
Give
of
us a
sense.
target.
Okay, 1 second.
I will lead us to fortune.
Swap to my sniper and.
On it.
Nice. Hey guys, please don't go into the. Please. Pretty sure this starts a fight. At least I think so. Oh, maybe not. Guess not. I thought there
I
was a
sense something
fight
nearby.
here. Thank you, Iliad.
Just as I was taught.
Your elf eyes see much.
I always keep my options open.
Pretty sure she'd be very confused if I called her an elf. This large device is a cargo lift used for transporting parts. Right? And there's a beep boop machine. Oh. I'm not sure I remember this. Where the fuck are we going right now? Do you know the way? Barely.
Always.
I have,
keep your
every
eye
time
on
I do this
prize.
particular planet, I have to have a guide open because otherwise I get lost. Like, I'll still do the quest just as fine, it'll just take me like 3 times the amount of time. Because I get constantly lost and forget to do things in the correct order, yada yada, and then it just takes longer. It doesn't actually fail the quest or anything, it just takes objectively longer.
Successful.
So, I just keep having to— ooh! A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a flame shot. Woo! That's fucking cool. Hell
Let us not
yeah.
dawdle.
There we go. Okay, what's that thing? Can I walk on it? Oh, no, not really. Shame. Shame, 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 shame. Okay, so we came from there.
Is there
anything
money
here?
to be made?
I cannot shake the fear
Oh no.
to act as a bodyguard, but rather to serve as the arbitrator's inside agent.
You're one to fucking talk? Oh, that is so fucking funny. I think that the Protor might have been given to us to spy on us, says Spy Heinrix, the spy master, biggest spy to have ever spied. Literally admits to the fact that he's the spy, not fucking admits. Like, what?
Your wits about you.
What? What do you mean? A desecrated altar to the Omnicide, purity seals have been torn off. Cough. The data slates with sacred code shattered, and some of the root and some of the teeth on the gear adornments broke off. There were teeth? Okay, you know, normal shit, I'm sure.
I always have a backup plan.
That's good for you, honey. I think this is it, right? So, is this... Are we facing north now? Yes. So that's the east.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
None are better at searching.
What did you see? Oh. So that's where the guy is. Yep. I remember that part. Okay. So up we go. Let's go. There he is.
Just as he
Find
ordained.
within the primordial truth the strength and power to deliver retribution onto those who kept you blind. Sated with its divinity, manifest the will of the true gods and strike down the unbelievers. peer into the darkness that conceals the true path. Avert not your eyes, for the one who looks will witness the essence of things and the power of the truth. Anything else? Your redemption will be awash with the blood of heathens, and thus will you sate the true God's eternal thirst. I'm gonna assume that's enough, okay? Let's go. Yay. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the Tech Priest's battle heads like a dark cliff. He is reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness onto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss, except now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. I knew our meeting on Rykad Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here, Kiava did not merely succumb to heresy. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. The Noosphere signature of the defective units has been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. I thought I knew everything about Lex Imperial's violations, but that thing offends his law by its very existence. Listen to the sermon. Those living a lie will not see the truth until they have renounced the false gods. Only through your faith does the reign of those corpse worms hold. Worms that devour your very body, wrecking weak souls, gnawing at your eyes and ears so that you do not turn them towards the true masters. Your world, a foundry in the realm of corpses, was given the honor of serving as the crucible of the oncoming victory, and we, the word bearers, shall be at the tip of it, as well as those of you who can overcome the slander of the false idols. The incinerating fires of Kiava will birth weapons whose heralds the coming of a new age, an age wreathed by the glory and resplendence of chaos undivided. Feels as if with each of the Chaos Space Marines' words, the light around you dims. Something tickles your face. A thin rivulet of blood is streaming down from your nose, dripping onto your lips and chin. Registering encroachment upon sacred furnaces through both thought and action, initiating virtuous eradication procedure. Pascal's voice is a bloodthirsty growl, its sound reminiscent of the whirring of a chainsword. One of his mechandrites snaps its pincers as he charges into the fray. The Chaos Space Marine roars his fury as the Tech Priest turn and charge you as if on cue. God damn it, Pascal. I was trying to listen to the man's podcast. It was actually quite interesting. Bro.
Surrender and accept your verdict.
This is why you'll never be an alpha man, okay? This is why you're fucking beta, Pascal. I don't know how else to tell you this. This is why you'll never be successful. You're not listening to the fucking word bearers. One Heinrix. Get shit out of them. Oh, there we go. Wait, why is the dog out there? No. Okay. I think.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
I hate you.
This tedium is beneath me.
Did it work? Did he get a trauma? Oh, it did. Oh, that's so cool. And I think it stacks. That might stack. Oh, that's cool.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Yes, I know. But I'm glad you're just going to admit it. Hi, Heimdall.
I'll make it happen.
That's the advantage.
It's as good as
Me.
done.
Command.
Who if not me?
Give that to him. And give this to him.
On it.
A single step would have been useful. But I can't take a step here. Very awkward positioning. I can't take one step forward. Without taking it forward. All I can do is hit this guy. What's my options? Oh. Well, we can just do that. It's just a little
Naturally.
I mean, buff a little. Oh, I fucked up. Good job, me. Good job, me. Good job, me. Oops. I missed him. Oh, the servitors will eventually come in, I'm sure. Just a little behind. I wouldn't fuck with Cabela if I were you, buddy.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, and they're all getting closer to her. I approve. I approve. Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. As honor ordained,
Boink.
my blade whispers your name.
It's fine. That will hit her, though. I have to be careful.
Hold the
That's a good
formation.
angle. Go there. Concentrated fire. Get the puppy to attack something. Can be this one.
One
Doesn't
of
matter.
us would be enough.
Now. Boom.
The order is clear.
Nice.
Understood. Accepted. The Lex is inescapable.
The Lex is inescapable. And another servitor. Aren't they adorable?
Chaos guides me.
Surprised you actually managed to hit her. Ah, that looks more like the Cabela I know.
Let's see to it.
Hee
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's
Still that
see to
fucker.
it.
High momentum.
Nice, that's what I
Someone's
wanted.
death wish is mine to grant.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
I need a foothold. Your reckoning is due.
I like his lines a lot. Some of the other characters have good combat lines too, but he has a lot of them.
stands against me.
Okay.
High momentum.
Regular shots probably not. Yep, there we go. I was right. Would this work on him? No. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. There we go. We're giving ourselves dodge, apparently. Awesome.
I am a savant of destruction.
Where's my little guy? Oh, there he is.
Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah.
Oh. Next. Yeah, you missed most of it.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
That should have dealt a second one, right? No, it doesn't count. Any effects, allied effects. Conspiracy armor. Use business martial purge. No. Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Does. That should be enough.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yes. I get it.
Ancestors guide me.
Second one might be enough.
If I must.
You moving? No more.
I'm pretty sure he was exclusively killed by Urliet's damage, except for 1 or 2 shots from Solomorn at the beginning. She can hit like a truck when she wants to.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, now I believe that beyond that wall is the final boss, but we're not done having funsies exploring, so we'll go explore a little more. Yeah, that's the final boss, alright. Let's go back. Plenty of things to explore still. Let's just save in case I fuck up something, because I'm not looking at the guide right now.
This explorator is
I always keep my options open.
I think this is where I have my things. Being your elect to the scanner. Yep. Cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Bring your LX2 to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. Ooh. Shit. Am I gonna have to open it by force?
Well, what do we have here?
Did you just kick the wall? Right, we need a valve to open it. Let's go
Is
find
there
a valve.
money to be made?
Not here. Oh look, a valve. Ta-da! We found it.
I always have a backup plan.
Useless.
He failed? But it still worked. A little confused, but okay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
another one? I guess we needed two? Is that it?
Keep your wits about you.
Keep a sharp eye.
Ooh, dead dude. Ooh, cool. Cool looking vest. Oh boy. Oh. Am I supposed to do this before or after the final fight? Okay, let's just go back first and do the
Rise to
valve
the top,
thing.
or get
And then we
left
can
in the
decide whether
dust.
this is supposed to be done an hour later. I don't remember whether it matters what the order is. And I don't want to find out the hard way. That looks mildly painful, Juliet. Are you okay?
Watch your steps.
Where's the...
None are better at searching.
fuck? Anyway.
I
Oh, this
always
was
keep my
before.
options
Okay, damn it.
open.
Why didn't I save more often? Why not?
Successful.
Skip.
This is intriguing.
Let's go grab the valve.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'll save again. Let's go. Okay,
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
of course.
What a peculiar thing. Let us not dawdle.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone.
What fate and fortune favor the bold.
Oh, okay. They don't trigger. This place has had very few visitors. Despite that, you can see faint footprints that were left by whoever came here last. Bears no resemblance to both posture and a furnace. Reacts to your presence. The faint blink of its lights. Okay. The towering furnace wreathed in scarlet light fills you with awe as you approach. The heavy thrum of whatever the fuck, the dust covered whatever the fuck, yes. Input the code to disable the gas supply. Disable the traps. Thank you. Request the Thor's data. Rumbling builds data bank from Kiava. There we go. Can I read it? Ooh. The data it contains has been securely encrypted. Oh, okay. Well, for later, I guess.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. We're done here. Okay, looks like the correct thing to do is to go south.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Did he just at me? What the fuck, Heinrix? The disrespect. Oh, it makes him fatigued. It still passes the check. Well, it doesn't pass the check. It still does the action of removing the thing out of the way. It just penalizes him by making him fatigued. Gotcha. Oh, this is where I saved. Why am I? There we go. Let's just go.
I always keep my options open.
Let's try that again without fucking it up, Heinrix.
There.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
I'll channel my pain into anger.
We're not going to talk about that. For some reason, I just thought it doesn't matter. It's not going to deal damage to them. It's just going to phase through them. Video game logic. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope.
Always keep your eye on the
Absolutely
prize.
Dog, get the
Emperor's justice guides me.
Why didn't you follow your master?
I will lead us to fortune.
I'm watching your back. Always.
Thanks.
That was a problem for you.
There we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Now we get a second valve, which I'm pretty sure is useless because you're not actually meant to be able to get that first one. But hey, now we
I
have two
sense
valves.
something nearby.
Why not?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
And other rubbish. Okay. Isn't that fucking lovely? Here we go.
Is there money to be made?
The next big fight. Yay. I guess approaching from this side might be a little easier. Let's save. Dements. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmetic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. Lovely. You take note of the multitude of fresh augmetics attached to his head. These seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. Wonderful. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are von Valensis, are you not? Initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code, which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Identify yourself. My name is Demens Hanneman. I believe it is familiar to you. This statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but not the transgression you speak of. I have stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. One second. Can I fuck with this, or is it gonna have issues? Hell yeah, let's go. You are a heretic, are you not? Merely a seeker of knowledge. However, the experiments I have conducted extend far beyond the allowed limits of an ordinary transmechanic tasked with maintaining a planetary vox array. But ever since I received that strange signal, my ears have been opened to what I had previously considered to be forbidden knowledge. Every night since then, I've been tuning my vox station to that very frequency and listening to the voices. Am I a heretic? The fabricator censor didn't think so. He conducted inspections, but he did not prohibit my research. Later, when a mysterious visitor revealed the truth to his optics, he came to me once more. I nurtured the scrap code for him in the depths of my mind. It lives there still, eating through my synapses and building new connections that are open to new knowledge of change. Is freedom heresy? If so, then I am a heretic. The reason for the failure of this unit's operations has been established. You have fallen victim to the cognitive corruption of chaos. Your computing processes have been disrupted. You are defective. Defective? I reveal the truth. I comprehend, just as the Omnissiah commands. Meanwhile, your mind thrashes about within the cage of data vows, so which one of us is defective? Do you have any preference regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? Of course, Pascal. Pascal, why are you like this? I'm giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance which I received from Archmagus Amarnat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Amarnat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will. Blasphemy! Should you continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Armanat's philosophy, you will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand. Knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws on me as well, but be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanuman, Hanuman, Hanuman. I keep seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagus Amarnat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter, who seeks to the maimed hunter? The fuck? Why the traps of the who seeks to hide the truth, but word means little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. Fine then, show me your truth. The tech priest turns his data slate around. Its vid screen is covered with green runes, performing an ungodly dance of computation. Wonderful. This secret logic is impaired. Your calculations are irrational. Yet, they are still correct. Skull, what the fuck is this mishmash of numbers? It is all unholy nonsense, a betrayal of pure logic, the fruit of a diseased mind that has renounced the fundamental laws. Your calculations lack sense. They are riddled with errors. They do, and they are, in this place. But there is another place where they have the right to exist. Where nothing and nothing can add up to something. Where the mathematical zero can perish in decay and infinity can measure itself. The warp. You used warp technology. It is forbidden. But why? Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Listen in silence. I altered the planetary vox array. I replaced promethium with fuel made from the souls of servo servants. Jesus fucking Christ. The sum of all knowledge that exists in the world lies in the warp, and I am extracting it. Do you think it's sacrilege? I think it's sacrilege not to do it. I think it's hypocrisy to reject warp technology, to betray the omniscience commandment that we are to know and comprehend all of creation. Do you want to know everything about yourself, about me, about the maimed hunter, about Amernat? Absolutely everything? Not at such a cost. Pascal, do you have any preferences regarding the killer of your former tech comrade? Pascal switches to Technolingua, his vox erupting in a series of Benaric signals. I assume he's cursing. There is no need for secrecy. Let her understand. Following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Does that not violate some protocol or other? Indeed, Tech Comrade. Does it not violate the dogma of purity? Your possible familiarity with matters related to the fate of blessed Amernat justifies this violation. Okay. If you think it's best. Request denied, Tech Comrade. You will have to pull what I know out of my head.
You
That can be arranged.
beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
It's pretty extreme. How many? 5? 1, 2, 3. Am I blind? Oh, these ones count. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, 5. Gotcha. There's 2 vox skulls here. That's what's going on. Okay. So I'll put her there, because if I can get her to stand there, she can hit all of them at once. I'll put it here. You can go down, obviously. It is mostly short-ranged. And there we go. I think that's it. Let's go. Rust Stalker. What does that mean? Whatever it means, doesn't matter. Still getting hit.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
So, you know.
If I know. I am not your Xeno. Weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause.
Next. Ah, he moved. Fuck. Okay. At least they. Oh. Okay. So, note to self: no one's surviving more than 1 hit from those fuckers. Oh no. Rip Heinrix. Oh, he dodged. Praise the Messiah. He dodged.
I bring mercy and retribution. Killing brings me no pleasure. I shall not fail.
Plop. Plop. Plop.
As the tenants
Plop.
caught by the web. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name.
Plop.
Caught by the web.
That's it. That's it. I'll do it. At least this time the servitors are helping a little. And I said that. So we have 3. 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. In case, I guess. There. Use this. Aim the dog at that
Plato,
fucker.
we're undertaking this task. Understood.
Shoot that fucker. Try again. Shoot again.
Rejected.
We're done here.
I'll make it happen.
Disadvantage and finish the job. Come on. It's gotta be enough.
Your end was inevitable.
Fucking nice.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
I can't move. Can't give them any extra turns. I can give one to Juliet. But that's actually better not. It's better not to.
I'll see to it
inspire
personally.
Juliet. There you go. And then here, Mr.
Who if
Servitor.
not me?
Deal damage. Good boy. Now I can deal a little bit of damage. Thank God I missed Kiava. That would have been straight to the head. Fucking headshot right there.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards for the throne's glory.
Okay.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Zap. And now, the last.
Quest to prove the Omnissiah condemns you.
Now that should be enough to kill. Yep, there we go. Finally. Holy shit. The data contained within must be analyzed to I am taking his neural cogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. Oh boy. I would advise against it. It may be dangerous. Request denied. The value of the data justifies the risk. Scan leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of the his mechandrites, and plunges it into the tangle of augmentics covering the heretic's skull. Ew. Bro. Fucking ew. Disgusting. Not okay, bro.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Portable cogitator. Plus 10 logic. That's useful. Down here. Those are gauntlets? Okay. Nice. Now we can use that for when we need to go back later. Which is, not now. And that's where we came from, except I didn't actually take that route.
I always get the job done.
Which we previously used to store fuel, oil have been turned into reservoirs for blood. An ingredient for the vile rituals. Okay. Wonderful. That sounds great. That sounds just peachy. Lovely. are we right now? Fair enough. Right, okay. Just hadn't come here
Always
yet.
keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah. There's flesh in the walls and floor. Not as in on top of it, as in as part of it. Fucking disgusting. Okay. Here we go.
Success is the only
This
outcome
eerie-looking
I
makeshift
accept.
structure is an altar to Zinch. Amidst the revolting totems and twisted symbols dedicated to the Chaos God, you notice a string of nines burned into the metal surface. String of nines.
Rise to the top, or get left
That
in
meant,
the dust.
is that supposed to mean anything? Anyway, here we go. Final fight. And then we're done. Kiava is just big fight after big fight after big
Keep
fight.
a sharp eye.
Fuck, you know.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen. I do what I must.
Nope.
Would he be proud? Am I?
Let us not dawdle.
There's the motherfuckers. Anything else? Did we already get newest list? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. So we got everything off the Chaos Marine from before. Right, here we go. I remember this fight being pretty fucking awful. Let's hope I'm wrong.
I always keep my options open.
Oh boy. Hello, creepy thing. Brave of her to just walk up to the motherfucker like that. Upon noticing you, Kubis Delphim straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal as if the piston and bearings in the fabricator's sensor's augmented body have fused together. As if, you say, as if. They absolutely did. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. You, the probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line, was negligible. The primordial truth guards me in my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Now the brood of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it is your turn. The grantor of truth who opened my eyes is far from this world. His son may have fallen, but his work will be completed. I saw the strange constructs on the lines of my factorum. What mad machines are you creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form? Their flawless ergonomics? Yeah, their ergonomics. That's what I noticed in the horrifying machines made to consume human flesh. At least they were ergonomic, huh? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose. To bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the glorious expanse. Fabricator's sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. That's a big puppy. That's two of them. Oh boy. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the two gods. Blah blah blah. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels. Is that what we're calling this? So that its very presence may instill faith. Oh, I already killed that one. I shall purge Kiava of your corruption. Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
Your arrogance will be your
Okay, well, you know, there's that. Fuck. I figured them. Right.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you are. You are right now. Sorry.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Good amount of damage.
I understand your intent.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay.
Request approved. Tech familiar activated.
Isn't too far to use that.
My vow is to serve.
Miss bitch. Oh, okay, I take back what I said. Aha, he missed again. So he attacks 4 times in a row. Great! That's fine. The servitors have a lot of movement. Holy shit. I ain't even complaining.
I am your blade and shield.
Of course you are.
Let your soul be purged.
You wish, bitch.
I cannot serve you in this way. The shadows will come. The other side awaits. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be
Should be
heard.
enough to kill him.
Death is a
Nice.
blessing.
Which should give me another jump. Correct.
Trust me. As the tenets demand. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. Trust me.
I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's go. Nice. Better than expected.
Focus, Van Callux. Focus.
The question is, can I win this on my first try? I don't know. We'll find out. Someone has to kill the small ones. I was thinking of using Kiava, but she's all the way over there. Maybe I'll use this guy for now. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Light up, come on, help. It'll be faster this way.
Mark the target.
Okay, that's good.
I'll take it as a priority. The order is clear. It won't take long.
I hope you wouldn't do that. Hey, nice.
High momentum.
Nice. Ooh, who do I benefit the most from? Skull's not a bad idea. Actually. Which one of you is lowest? No. This one.
It's as good as done.
I'll give this to myself. And I'll give this to him.
I'll make it happen.
And then,
You should feel honored to witness this. On it.
Nice. I see that one pretty well. I expect that to... Okay. Weird pathing with that bullet, but okay. Sure, why not? Use it on Heinrix or Uralon. Completely forgot about the servitude. He's been with us since the very beginning. Hi, Arca.
A colossal mistake.
Or is it good at voice?
Ancestor guide
Nice
me.
shot.
If it serves your cause.
Of course it does.
If I must. Fortune favors the swift.
Good fucking shot.
If it serves your cause. Another soul
Nice.
lives
One
beyond
down.
the veil.
damage. Do some more damage. Zip. Zippity zap. Oh, that's nice.
Holy terror! Smite your enemy! I won't go down.
Oh boy. I can't believe he survived that. I can't believe that random... These fucking servitors are surviving that shit too. That's impressive. Oh, there's a little... nice. Okay.
Death comes in silence.
Oh, there's a few players.
Assaulting an arbitrator.
Brings me
Bad
no
idea.
pleasure.
Sorry.
As the tenants stand,
I think I hit someone again. It's not bad.
trust me. I shall not fail.
How the fuck did you parry that?
As honor ordains.
What does he even use to parry me with? Doesn't make any sense.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. For the throne's glory.
Fuck you. And your mom. Heal myself into everyone. Oh, is the servitor gonna take a kill? Nah, he didn't. That would have been funny as fuck though. Nice.
Guilty. Understood. No heretic escapes punishment.
Oh, just a little too little. There we go. Oh my god, finally. Holy shit. Kiava is done. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. This is always such a pain.
Keep your wits about you.
Plop. Is that all? And that's it. Neat. Are we done here? Did I forget anything? Da-da-da. Here we go. Uralon. Let's have a chat, shall we? Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In the same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and grey shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn. But through the tears you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Try to get a better look. Ooh. Actually, oh god, he's ugly. I'd forgotten how fucking ugly he is. Jesus Christ. You squint and wipe away the tears, and for the moment your vision clears. Before you stands a mighty giant clad in dark power armor, lavishly adorned with bas-reliefs of snarling demonic silhouettes and punctured with prayer scrolls. Two braziers are mounted behind his shoulders, burning with unnatural blue flame and emitting thick black smoke that curls and twists upward like a funnel. Behind the giant, you catch a brief glimpse of a crumpled figure bound in chains. I'm not seeing anything behind him. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Uralon the Cruel. The souls of my followers returned to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards the sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the corpse emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiava. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth, or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth, a fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. Where the fuck are we? This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyker is useful enough to me to be left alive. You, less so. What Psyker? Not 100% sure who he means with that. I have a couple of ideas, but I'm 100% sure. I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. That warrior from my legion, the fabricator censor. You think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. Oh yeah, it's such a minor hindrance that you had to show up here in person and bind me in chains. For sure, I am but a mosquito, annoying you. There are other worlds that serve our goal. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Back to differ. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes. You are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Kunrad Voidvir sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth, but then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true God's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and sense the truth? And serve the truth. Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? Oh boy. So, this was not very nice. Fucking rise to your feet, let's go. Conquering the weakness and pain, straining every muscle in your body, you slowly rise to your feet, straighten, and stare Uralon straight in the eye. He smiles, but there is no mirth in his eyes, only malicious curiosity, the kind with which one looks at an insect with its wings torn off. This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the ward bearers. You were there on Rykad Minoris, and so I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold. And you will tell me yourself. You feel your blood start pumping alarmingly in your temples at an increasing pace as the wind is knocked out of you, but then the drumming in your ears quiets, and your heart, which was about to leap out of your chest, slows its rhythm. It appears I'm not the only one who appreciates the value of a pet psyker. I'll make good use of your watchdog when my servants get to you. Especially since especially since the soul of your leashed sorcerer has already been marked by my lord. A gust of wind sweeps Uralon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, reveling the dark halls of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Heinrix is standing beside you, white as a sheet, eyes wide, grimacing. The air around him seems to roil, though the phenomenon passes almost immediately. As he begins to speak, his voice sounds hoarse and cracked. That was not easy. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? Hold on. That servant of chaos claimed that the soul of the psyker who was protecting me had already been marked by his lord. Most likely, our enemy wanted to sow doubt among your allies. If I were a follower of the archenemy, would I have fought for your soul? Don't trust a word the enemy of the Imperium says, lest you put your own soul at risk. I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying you've been marked by it. I'm not saying you're following it willingly. It was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against the psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless mediums that he sensed the depths of his henchmen. Such indescribable power, to have reached out to your mind at such distance. He said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Heinrix stares at you, whether in surprise or anger you do not know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. The Manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. Yeah? And she's meowing because she knows. She knows it's time to go. Purify and restore Kiava no matter the cost. Servants of the Adeptus Ministranum heed the call and begin to it will cause much time and effort to root. I learned my lesson with fucking Rykad Minoris. I'm not fucking around with chaos. Ooh, I got some mobile extractiums. Let's fucking go. I needed that shit. I really... Oh, mechanisms. That's what we needed. I did also get dogmatic points, which I'd rather not, but don't have a choice here. Okay. If we're done here, it is very late for me. I should go the fuck to sleep. We can deal with this tomorrow. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow.